What's up, fellas? You hear me all right? How you doing? I'm doing good. We have a nice day of spriting to do. Probably go till I get uh my dinner plans with my family. We are going to try to get as much as we can done on our um sprite list. If I could get most of the pink done, I will be happy. I think this is pretty doable for like a few hours, but I think the space wall, kind of this big mural thing, that might take a while. That might take a while. Hella foos. Yeah, I had a chance to go see that movie. Um, because my siblings wanted to go, and my aunt was like, "Oh, do you want a ticket?" And it was like, "No, I don't." Like, it was a $25 ticket, and my girlfriend was like, "Oh, I'll go see it with. I'll go come with you if if you go." But she was gonna have to take a couple hours off of work and like drive all the way over to me, and I was like, none of this is worth it. So it's like I definitely don't want her spending like time and money to come see this stupid garbage movie. Um, actually, I'm just gonna get the size of it, 30 by 280. Also, let me know if you can hear me all right. I don't think I've changed those settings since, but yeah, I was like, I'm not gonna go see this garbage Hollywood movie. You know, the Minecraft art style is perfect. You could have just made an animated movie of that or something instead of this ugly realism. Like I knew it was gonna just be a garbage kids movie. I did not realize that it was going to be like the Zoomer Rocky Mountain Horror Picture Show and have all like their theater went crazy for it. And they saw it like the day before like the meme really took off, like that people were doing it in the theaters, and they were like, yeah, there was cheering. So they went before it got too crazy. Now it's it's making all this money because people are going for the meme. Teenagers, 20-year-olds are going to watch this movie they know is going to be bad, so they can film themselves. And I think that if the companies are understanding why people are going to this, if they learn the actual reason that a lot of kids are going to go see this, like basically anyone over 15 going to see this is going to ironically so they can get Instagram reel and like TikTok footage of them throwing popcorn, and they're just going to make more movies like this with like the quotable moments. Anyways, make a rocket display. Just like one of those really long ones. This is a good diagram. One of those 2012 Flash Minecraft animations is so much better. I've seen like people have like AI generated like in the current realistic art style that video from like 2012 where Steve like assaults the creeper, like like rapes his butt. Um, and it's like, oh jeez, oh, that's bad. I saw a video where people try to chicken jockey while someone in the theater is getting wheeled out in an ambulance. I've seen the one where they set fireworks off. I've seen the one where they brought an actual chicken. Um, so yeah, it's getting out of hand. Who I feel like this is completely the fault of that guy who made that like um edit where it's just like here's a super edit from all the trailers of Jack Black saying items from the game. So it's like chicken jockey, flint and steel, and that wormed its way. It brain poisoned. It hit the like exact part of the Zoomer brain that triggers the brain poison, like Amogus and Venom. Okay, so I have an idea that we'll do something like this because I'm looking at these rockets and they have like multiple stages, like this guy. And so we can have the main rocket in this one, and then it's the two side stages, perhaps. This is like perfect. I'm not gonna steal it outright, but I'm gonna take its colors. Yeah, I remember just walking on Walmart and there was these like high schoolers and they were at Walmart getting something. Oh shit. You're on the right layer. It means you're on the wrong layer. And like they're like, cause they're all in their like prom outfits, like suits and stuff. And I heard one of them go, "Flint and steel." It's like, oh jeez. And I don't hate it. It's just funny. Cynically, I feel like they're gonna be all right. We don't need to make good movies. Like they used to make good kids movies, right? Like not to boomer out too bad, but like kids movies used to be like enjoyable for both children and adults. Like the old like 60s animations. And now it's just slop. It's just slop and fart jokes. No, not that fart jokes aren't funny, but typically the plot isn't as generic in the older stuff. I don't know. Back in my day, egging the screen. It's kind of like remember when Disney released that Star Wars with the Porgs, and everyone like universally was like, ah, you're doing that because you noticed a pattern with like the minions and like a bunch of other small cute animals, and you're trying to just capitalize. Like I feel like companies are gonna start doing that more, where they're like, um, should I make this the full size? Put you over here. Like they're gonna try to have memeable Jack Black quote moments and all their shit now. Like kids don't go to the theater anymore because it's like there's not a point and it's expensive, especially with how easy it is to see films now. So this could be a strategy. It's like, oh well, what if we made it an event? Every movie will become a string of two-world vocal stems for 2 hours. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're already getting pretty like like the mass market consumer stuff is pretty cynical already. With the like the Marvel tier jokes and everything. I remember I was sitting on an airplane and my phone died, and I looked over to someone else to see what they were doing, like ahead of me. And so I was like watching one of the later Thor movies with no audio, and I was just blown away by the rapidness of the cuts. Like like no frame held for more than a second or two. Just cut, 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 cut. And it's like that is a TikTok movie right there. Holy shit. And I'm not I don't feel like I'm uh guilt free of the modern like attention span rape, I should say. Almost every video game I play now, unless I'm like super into the story, the instant a cutscene starts, I'm reaching for my phone. It's to the point where I'm like, oh, this is bad. I should be paying attention. I should be paying attention more just for the fact that like when the cutscene ends, I'm usually I stay on my phone for a bit longer. It's taking me longer to finish games because of it. Hello, Nox. Hello, Rabbi. Cut to a new angle, cut to an angle. You know what I mean? Like the plot is just like bam, 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 bam. Joke, 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 joke. We're definitely all victim of it. Definitely karma for being a gamer in the year. Yeah. I mean, video games. The reason video games are like so popular is because it's just dopamine feeding. Video games are a dopamine hack. And here I am making one. I'm basically a modern drug dealer. I think the big thing that really turned me off to the Minecraft movie is just how it looks. The costume design for the humans looked ugly as well. Like everyone's visuals annoyed me when the first trailer came out. I was like, this is the worst way that they could handle this movie. It looks so gross. And like that's part of the joke is that it looks horrific. Okay, you know what? This is screwing with my brain. Transform, no. Where's our new Doom movie? I feel like they could do like um the what's it called? The Always Robots or whatever. Love Death Robots. Like you could get a really good short Doom film out of that. Um they did like the Warhammer one recently. And like that is good. That was really cool. And I feel like those people could pull off something very good. I mean, it's a Microsoft product. Like they're seeing the popularity of this, and like, oh, we could maybe do this. I feel like this is the most profitable thing Microsoft has made with Minecraft is this fucking movie, and it was an accident. like, like no one is going there over 15, and they're like, yeah, that was genuinely a good film. And if they are an unintelligent human being. They're dumb, which Yeah, 12 minutes ago. You got me right in the action. Mid rant. Same with the Borderlands movie. Yeah, I mean, I feel like here's the thing. I hate Eli Roth. He is an absolute hack. Like he has to be like the most nepotism person ever in Hollywood. It's crazy that like Quentin Tarantino was like calling this dude like a prodigy, and I don't get it. As like his stuff, his stuff is like nothing like Tarantino's in terms of quality and intelligence. Like his biggest movies were just there for the torture porn, that it was just gross. I think he's a fine actor. I liked him in Tarantino's Inglourious Bastards, but fuck, dude. Like anyone could have told you that Borderlands movie was going to be a flop. Like Jack Black was mad about the reception of the movie. Really? Yeah. He wasn't the greatest. First off, you should have just cast the original guy. He was great. I feel like something happened between them though, if my memory comes back. But like it's like a stunt cast, put Jack Black in it. He sounds nothing like Claptrap. Um, but Kate Blanchett, that's a grandma. That is an old lady. Why is she Lilith's like 20 in the games, and her like humor and personality is based off a 20-year-old. Why is she so old? It was like the most miscast thing I've ever seen in my life. Put Sydney Sweeney in it. You would have made millions of dollars and revitalized the Borderlands franchise. Why was Eli Roth even chosen to make? Yeah, I I remember before when it was first announced that Eli Roth was doing, I was like, that's weird. Like he only makes crap, and usually it's pretty low budget. Like I don't, this is probably his most CGI heavy movie. And then it was like Kate Blanchett is starring as Lilith, and it's like no one, no, like maybe there was some sort of analysis that like Borderlands fans are a bit older because like it was like 2012 when that game was the big, so maybe people like Kate Blanchett, but I still think she's like another generation too old for that. This weird casting. Think I didn't see the movie, so I can't speak for everything. Just like she's wrinkly. People people are upset at Tannis's casting too. I forget what her name is, but she's an older actor too. She was in True Lies, and I always kind of interpreted Tannis as older. I think she is young-ish, maybe in the games, but that was fine. Kate Blanchett, as the supporting, like the lead character, like people who are fans of Kate Blanchett and Borderlands fans, I feel like the Venn diagram doesn't touch. It is such a bizarre choice. I had to go because my little bro begged me, but I can say the funny parts where Jack Black says something from the game. 'Cause I don't live. You don't live when you hear the original voice. Oh man, so it's dubbed. Should Hotline Miami 1 be remade or imagine? No, it absolutely holds up. People have remade the levels in the second game's editor, and they're so easy because you just have so much more control over the character and the variables during the game. Like Hot and Heavy is difficult in the original game, like to this day, because of how unreliable like firearms and stuff are. Um, so no, I don't think it needs to be remade. Yeah, I'm not missing on the Borderland movie. Yeah, Mommy Muscle Alex. Roland as Chris Rock, I thought was like it's a little weird because Roland's supposed to be the straight man, and they cast him as the funny man. But I guess it's fine, right? I didn't think it looked like Comic Con casting, where like random people who vaguely match the like physical characteristics of the characters or cast, or not cast, but decide they want to dress up as the characters because they like them. If you mean actually remade like in the editor, there's certain things that you would need control over the source code for. You couldn't do like any of the boss fights or anything. I've had people come up to me and be like, "Hey, like, can you help me remake the entire first game and the second?" And it's like, why? It's not worth my time. I want to make my own things. Hey Rob, I just played through the Bean series, and all I have to say is absolute cinema. Thank you. Thank you. Any other Rob rant to match the MA33 stream? I'm no longer that angry. My life's go doing pretty well now. I can't generate that kind of anger. Not about video games. What crazy crap on social media? This will be Minecraft in 2013. Yeah, yeah, the hyper realistic. It just that art style just rubbed me the wrong way, man. I really hated it. I'm looking at the wrong one on here. Kind of like this one better. Kind of like this one better just because it's more interesting shape. Ever tried Rise of the Triad? No, but I've watched the Civi video on it. It didn't seem like super exciting. It's very interesting that there was a time when like video game map design was literally just squares and like the most esoteric thing ever, like layouts ever. It's just like not even trying to represent anything. It's just a space. It's very interesting to me. I guess it's because it's just such a new art form. Basic things that seem obvious to us weren't there. And then that one that came out like in the 2010s, Civi really hated it. Okay, so bottles next. Might It will be 18 levels long, but I don't know how to sprite, so you make sprites and help with the level design too. Hey Rob, I have a cool idea for Hotline 3 where you are the fans breaking jacket of a Yeah. I unless it was one of like some people in my Discord thought it was a parody, but I got an actual unironic message from someone being like, "Hey man, I got a really cool idea for a Hotline Miami 3. Would you help me make Hotline Miami 3? I got a really cool story for it. I just need you to make the levels for me." And it's like, that's just not how the world works. Like you can't just go up to a stranger and be like, "Hey, I got a cool idea. You want to help me make that?" Unless you like the only way I could see that being other than like being convinced that your idea is the world's best thing ever, if you maybe thought that like making a map is super easy and like I could do the work for you in like an afternoon, maybe. But it's like I'm not gonna spend 6 months to a year working on your idea for free. Like I have my own ideas. I come up with ideas way faster than I can implement on any of them. I have an insanely large Google Doc of video game ideas I want to implement. Are these the same width? Unfortunately, yes. So these, aha, that's what. It's too generic and asking for the helps levels. Yeah, well, okay. So I responded to him, being pretty friendly, being like, "Hey, man, I'm not gonna do that. You should learn how to make your own kind of stuff. Like, it's too much effort for people to just help strangers." Um, and I told him, like, let's, even if you did have an amazing idea, I am far too busy with my own projects and helping with 1-900 Cult. And he was like, you know, he understood. And but then he was like, oh, like 1-900 Cult looks sick, dude. Please tell me that the thick-skinned Manny Pardo shows up. And it's like, God damn it! You are the most like generic Hotline Miami fan I've ever seen in my life. Like you fit like every single idea that's ever been already like had is what you're telling me. I don't know how to phrase it otherwise, but it happens. It happens way less now that I haven't put out anything in years. But I would say I've gotten a couple each year to this day. Have you ever played Clone Crisis? No. I don't know what that is. I'm only more convinced. Sure, sure, I guess. But he had nothing in his workshop, and he had no other aliases. I didn't recognize his name. Like, remember when Idea Guys had Soul? Yeah. Like his idea was literally post-apocalyptic biker Hotline 3, which is like what everyone immediately arrives to, right? Like that's your very initial thoughts, because it's like where else could you take the story? Biker's the only one that lived, and it's a post-apocalypse nuke ending. And I don't even think that's a bad idea. You know, Danny Judas might kill me for saying this, but I do think a post-apocalyptic biker story could be done. I feel like that could be cool. But it's just everyone's had that idea. It's so funny that a decade after the game comes out, people are still arriving to it independently, possibly, unless it's bait. Unless it's bait, it should very well could be. I really don't like it's supposed to be this thing, but we might just not have that. Still zoning out and daydreaming about various campaign ideas. My favorite activity to do. Yeah, yeah. I'll do it with just like normal video game ideas now. Like I always get a lot of inspiration and ideas when I run. I usually will like go into a like I just get creative when I'm running and I'm listening to music. Start thinking of stuff, and usually the ideas are dumb. But almost all of Human Being 3 and my other campaigns have been written or like dreamt up the ideas while I'm running. So it is my go-to way to have ideas. And yeah, basically, what was I saying? Oh yeah, basically I have so many ideas for games I want to do. So this is way too long. What are we gonna do? Neck it. It also gets a little bulbous. Like it lost it when I shrunk it. I just like telling stories and I like depicting things in video games. I like unique level design. I like unique places in video games. I like it when video games represent real life locations. And that just activates my thinking cap anytime. Whatever happened to the Hotline Miami multiplayer mod? I think he just lost interest in making it. I feel like I should delete the video because people are finding it years later and getting excited, and it's like, that's a long gone sport. There might be like a Git out there that's still usable, right? But multiplayer games are very hard, and so the easiest way to like make people connect is by them setting up a server. And so I don't know. You have to learn how to port forward, which is not easy. I could have never figured it out. I didn't try that hard. Steel Ball Run just announced. What? Weirdly, I've been thinking on and off about an apocalypse campaign set in America. It wasn't biker though. It would be hard to do, I feel like art-wise. Like it was hard to do the Warzone stuff for Berlin Blitz. Because like battlefields and stuff is messy. Like you'd have to like come up with some good tile sprites for like debris. Um, but it would be cool. Pretty sure you have the file somewhere on your PC. Yeah, that might be on one of mine too. Not I like it had a few maps and it was functional, right? You could have released it in that state. It's not like it's not like something you're gonna play forever, right? Like I feel like it's one of those multiplayer game that it's 1 to 2 sessions with your friends and then you're like, all right, that was fun. Now let's go back to the game we're all addicted to that has like actual progression mechanics and like seasons. Or does it become orange? Oops. I hate it. Been doing that a lot lately, and that's new to me. Writing the story would probably be the biggest issue. Like, what's there to do when Biker and some 50B are the only ones left outside obvious generic gangs? Biker going after them? Yeah, like I feel like Denison themselves could probably have come up with something fascinating. Like I feel like you could get really trippy in the post-nuclear world. Why is this whole thing incorrect? I managed to screw that whole thing up. Oh wow. What am I doing wrong? There we go. Okay. Working on a campaign about surviving in Latin America. Good luck. Oh, is this Vault-Tec 50B crossover? Yeah. The problem with nuclear annihilation is that like to do it, if you do it any sort of realistically, it's like there's not a whole lot that you can take the story. What I want to see is is like a narrative that takes place in like the like 3000s. That the nuclear war happened a very long time ago. We are now rebuilt, and we are somewhere like in the 1700s technologically, right? Like, because I've read before that like if we do destroy the world, um, getting up to the modern point will be even harder because we have absolutely sucked down all of the easily accessible resources. Like to get oil nowadays, you have to be drilling in the ocean or like fracking. Whereas like there used to be fields in Texas that just were bubbling with oil, and like you drill far enough and just explodes with oil. Now you have, and that stuff is way rare. So and like the butterfly or not the like domino theory or whatever with like alternate history where it's like, oh, if I change something in like the year like 12,000, I can kind of come up with the alternate history scenario for the next year, 10, 20 to 100 years, but like what would we be like now with this thing happen to be possible to predict? So I think it'd be hard to, but I think you have like some sort of post-nuclear medieval sort of technological, like something really far out. I know that one game with the robot dinosaurs kind of does that. Like that's the game that's like at least in my head the furthest from the apocalypse disaster. Like it's not post-apocalypse, it's like post-apocalypse, which is cool, but they focus on the robot dinosaurs instead of like the power politics, and it's more tribal, right? Everyone's like Native American. Hey Jerry, I sure hope our thick-skinned detective is still here in the 3000. Still hype for Sector X? Yeah, I need to be making my video on that. I think it's dead. Um, um, I like not 100%, but with Jonathan moving to a new project, um, and it being like a decade, and I think that, and just not hearing anything on it forever, I think that they've probably run out of um creative desire to do it, and they don't need to do that, and they've moved on to other things, right? Like it was never announced. I don't know if they have any contracts with like Devolver about it, but they're probably rich enough to just call those off and pay whatever fee. If I doubt they have a contract with Devolver because I don't think they want to live like that. Plus, he said that they're just working on it as slow as possible, and they're just enjoying life, which is good. I'm happy for them, but you need to have some sort of deadline and discipline to get things out. Look at this. Look at this nightmare game that I'm working on. No deadline means that I can just put it off. Yeah, I need like he put a Twitter post. I have a whole script written. I just need to record and edit it. I was supposed to do that today. I was supposed to stream yesterday. Do that today, but then I got distracted. And my mouse died, and I was trying to get the warranty on it. And SteelSeries was being really annoying about that. And then I went for a run. And oh yeah, there was marathon. I ended up watching a shit ton of marathon stuff yesterday. Vic, Victorian England, but it's irradiated. I mean the 3000s. Like like humanity's been nearly wiped, like the slate clean, and like we have like, but they've rebuilt, right? And they haven't rebuilt back to where we are, but they're not just sitting in garbage anymore. And there might be like no-go areas in the world that are just too irradiated, but not everywhere will be. But I mean, there's a reason almost all like future fiction is set in this 2000s still, because it's hard for the human brain to comprehend what will be out even further than that. Did Hotline Miami 1 have a better OST or 2? Hotline Miami 1's soundtrack fits a video game better, whereas I like the actual individual songs of 2 more. 2 has like one's twos are more like normal songs. Like one songs are like wah 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 wah, wah like a single trippy electronic like chorus throughout like 5 minutes, and then it like you don't hear the loops. Whereas like Roller Mobster is an amazing song, but it does like the way that it ends, and then the pacing, like the intro takes so long. Not great for the game. I feel like they should have edited it. Yeah, I like the vibe more. What 2 is still overall better. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're both fantastic. They're still both like the top 2 soundtracks of all time. But they have their own strengths. Personally, I think Outline 3 should be an open world game where Biker becomes a post-apocalyptic warlord. Game features an extensive feudal society that runs in the background. I just like the idea of medieval America, I think is what it is. Do you think after you're done with Human Being 3, you'll continue streaming or no? Yeah, I want to keep doing the YouTube channel. I have a bunch of ideas for videos that are both Hotline related and not Hotline related. I just need to be more um, locked in, I guess. But no, I don't think I'll leave YouTube once I'm done with this. I'm not gonna make any more campaigns. I've exhausted what the editor is capable of as a tool, and I need to express myself the way I want to express myself creatively. I need to go further. Nights are the coolest shit. Yes, I am 5 years old. I don't think it's juvenile to like nights. If I can't cast Jacket as Ryan Gosling, there's no reason to make the movie. Sorry. I will not be there for it. Let's do the booster before I do more details. It is funny how much Tommy Wiseau looks like the sun. That is a funny. He wouldn't be a good actor though. I feel like he would need someone a bit younger. I don't want to entertain the question because as video adaptations overtake cape shit, it's becoming possible the movie might actually happen. Yeah, it does feel like video game adaptations are the next cape shit. I really do get that vibe too. Just kids are more like millennials loved and grew up with comics, like the nerdy ones did. Like like adaptations are great for Hollywood because they don't have to come up with their own ideas. They have a pre-installed fan base that can help spread word of mouth, and it'll guarantee at least a couple butts in seats. And you know, Gen Z is like their childhood is video games, whereas millennials was superheroes, and Gen X was superheroes. So I wouldn't be surprised if we get tons of video game adaptations going forward. Because and I think they're going to start mostly with the kiddie ones because they really haven't nailed the like mature rated video game adaptations very well. Apart from like The Last of Us being like financially a success, like Uncharted was shit, the Halo show was shit. The Witcher kind of imploded. Okay, so for the record, Jerry, these items will be separate. Um, so that double outline I can like line up like this too. But I didn't. I was like, if it's a separate item, I didn't want it to have. Just, just trust me here, Jerry. Trust me. You think Blood would work as a movie? Sure, why not? It's just a vampire story. I don't think I've seen a single good video game adaptation movie. Like, I think critically the only like interesting one is The Last of Us, and I know they added gay Last of Us shit to it. And the casting is really funny. That poor girl. I feel bad for her. Like it's not her fault, but she doesn't look like Ellie, and two, the second season is coming out like way too soon because she didn't even have a chance to grow up. Like like her age range is right for the first season for the first game. Her age range. She's maybe a little younger. She has a very youthful appearance. But the second one, she's supposed to be like 19 or something, right? Like, is that how, she's probably like 20. Yeah, she's 21. She just doesn't fit. It just doesn't work. I'm sorry. No, but movie, not show. Yeah, I mean, prestige television has kind of overtaken movies as like where good filmmaking is done, right? But yeah, I get what you mean. Like every popular kids game franchise is gonna keep getting movies now. And yeah, like haven't didn't the most recent Captain America like fall apart like at the box office? I remember seeing like people celebrating that. It's like, all right, it's just gonna be video game stuff, for better or for worse. There's like some company out there like getting the rights to everything. Reminder that Max Payne has an adaptation. It's boring as shit. Oh yeah, I never watched that. Um, but I saw like clips of it on YouTube. The big issue with video game adaptations right now is that unlike comic books, where like the creators, you know, I feel like for the most part did respect the source material. Like I know some things were changed, but it was like they mostly kept it to what it was originally and had the callbacks. Whereas like video games are still not respected by the people who create movies, so they're like, oh well, we'll make it better. And Max Payne is like way old, so that extremely was the case. Um, but like still, like I think the God of War director has said that he hasn't seen the God of War, hasn't played a God of War game, and like the Halo directors like were like talking about how much of a good thing it was that they hadn't played the Halo games and it was like, what are you doing? Like that is insane. You have to be so arrogant. And like the creator of The Last of Us was like, before The Last of Us, it was just Mario crushing turtles. It's like, bro, there was like what? Yes, The Last of Us did increase like narratives in single player games like to a higher standard than we had seen for the most part. Like we didn't have anything that was like that like Spielbergian and like well acted before, but like there was an evolution well before that. Movie makers despise video games because no movie will ever be as perfect as Max Payne 2: The Fall of Max Payne. Uh, that remake will be interesting. Like Modern Remedy's pretty good, I think, but it just seems like it's gonna be weird to translate. Yeah, I don't know why they keep hiring people who never play games. It's executives, man. They live in a different world than us. Actors of Snow White hating the yeah, like that's bizarre. That was bizarre to me because it's just like, then why are you remaking it? Just money? You got the rights for that one? Like that girl herself was just a spoiled brat, like the actual actress. But those the Disney movie remakes like remove any sort of political issues that they have. They're just ugly looking. Like the CGI is just grotesque compared to the original animated stuff. It's not Disney's fault. Dumbasses go see it. Save you, because I'm gonna try to fix you. Like the originals go all the way down here, but I don't think we're gonna do that. They are actually crossing into here though. It's gonna keep you separate. Most of the movies had messages to teach you kids that were a result of more controversial aspects of the movie. Removing them tarnishes the message. Did they remove like what was the moral of Snow White? I don't really remember it very well. I just know that she gets kissed and wakes up, and she has like she like befriends a bunch of dwarves. You said this is gonna be your last campaign, but are you really retiring from the editor in general? Are you gonna keep making civil levels occasionally? Your level design. I almost certainly won't come back. And I might have like an idea. You never know. Maybe I'll hit with a single level idea. You're right. Never a campaign. I'd be insane to do a campaign again. But yeah, I might do a second level. I want to remaster my editor. I want to make like a big hour-long editor tutorial that's way faster in delivering the information as like a final gift. And my other gift to the community will just be every sprite that I've made. I'm still disappointed that Max Payne 3 pretends that Max Arkin 2 didn't happen. Yeah, well, that's Rockstar being very cynical about life. That's how Rockstar is. I think it's interesting in that it's like, okay, well, life does go on afterwards. What did Max do afterwards? Um, but I do have some plot holes. I feel like I don't know how to detail these. I just made it lighter. Max Payne 3's big plot hole just being that it's very silly that they were like they chose to get Max Payne because none of them had like a emotional like any sort of relationship with Max beforehand. Like Passos was lying to him. It's like they just randomly found this guy that killed half of New York City twice, to quote uh the that old Machinima friend group gamer group, best friends or whatever. To quote a video I half listened to, Snow White earns her place living with the dwarves by cleaning up their house, whereas the modern version, she just walks in and girl bosses it, runs the okay. Well, the original's from the 30s, right? So I don't think so. She like what's her character arc that she like um learns her place as a woman and cleans? Like that's not gonna fly in the modern day. It's just a cultural fight that I don't care about. The Snow White movie. It is it like the CGI was gross and she seemed mean, and to just shit on the original IP is like just bizarre. As she should. Does she get kissed by the prince at least? I remember, um, like it was like a controversy that she was like saying that was creepy, that the prince kisses her while she sleeps. And it's like that's the whole central point of the whole thing, lady. How much you can change in this? I think I overdid it. Yeah, that's better. Just want to give it damage like it actually was retrieved from space. Have I ever attempted? Not competitively, because I know to actually beat the game, like to actually be a speedrunner for that game, you have to just abuse a bunch of bugs, and I'm not interested in that. So I could do like a glitchless, but I'm not good enough. Like I could do something like how fast can I personally finish this game? Like go for a PR. But oh, that's what I'm missing. I'm missing the NASA logo and the American flag. Where is? Give me my. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Foos, you're playing with fire. You're gonna get a knock on the door one day and shit your pants. Do you still live in Ireland? If I recall, you live in Ireland, but the British-controlled part, Northern Ireland, right? So I want to make the outline less gay. More times than I know how to count, do heck. But I don't hate it. Especially at this point, I'm actually happy when people show that they still have interest in my project. It's actually a little motivating. Not that I want the same person to constantly spam me with it, but it's like when a new stranger's like, "Hey man, I like your stuff. Yeah, what you got something new on the way?" It's like, "Yeah, I should work on that. People still like me." War Thunder movie when? Wouldn't that just be a normal war movie? The story about a man smuggling documents out of a military base so he could win an argument on the War Thunder forums. Here's an idea. Hollywood, call me. How long have we been streaming for? How long did that actually take me to do? I guess I can check OBS. An hour and 10 minutes. It took me an hour to do. Great job, Rob. Okay, but I think it's in a good spot. Now we get to do the weird spaceball, which is going to be problematic. And look at dot. Should I launch this? Oh. Oh, should I hit it? Should I? Oh, just kidding. They should make a Prey movie just to populate. No, they have, Jerry. There's a spin-off to Predator, to the Predator franchise called Prey. And maybe you're referencing that. Maybe you're being sarcastic. They should make another one. Oh, why'd I type Prey? Oh my goodness. It's prep. I'm looking for prep. Okay. You are 48 by 88. I hate how some custom animations can take me an entire day or two to make. Yeah, yeah. Like I sometimes I'm like, oh, it's because I'm streaming and I'm chit chatting. But if I'm not streaming, it's so easy for me to just be in my own little head thinking about stuff while I'm spriting, and I'll have an idea. I'll be like, it's like, what was this thing? I Google it, go down a rabbit hole, end up on Reddit, end up watching random shit on YouTube. Just get a patsy to do all the animation. Yeah, that's all you have to do. Okay. Oh, I also wanted. So the idea of the space wall was to be like so this is the moon landing. We're gonna have like a moon here. It's supposed to be space, but it doesn't fit here. Okay, just checking. Another writer's barely disguised fetish classic. What are you referring to? What's my barely disguised fetish? Space? Will HP3 be balls to the wall? Um, Hard, or are you aiming to satisfy the majority? So I have it pretty hard right now. I'm willing to reduce some of the pain points. When a lot of the levels were made when I was like hyper focused on you should be good at Hotline Miami. The levels are gonna be hard because I want to play them, and like they're not terrible, but you have to use your brain. Like we'll see how some of the reception is. Because I might do some alpha play tests or beta play tests before I fully release the game to everybody to like judge some of the level design stuff. And if it's universally annoyingly too hard, um, the current version will be hard mode, and then the other mode will be the basic mode. But I think it's in a pretty good spot. You're not gonna like. I put a lot of effort into each level, and I want you to spend time in them because of that. Time to have Rob completely remake numerous levels just for the bit. Yeah. Hey, Necro Cub. Thanks, man. Dooheck's question. Dooheck. Am I blind or did he say something? Did he delete it? Did he delete it? Because I see this one where he's asking me that. Do I have it like on an annoying mode? It is. It's top chat. It needs to be live chat. There it is. Okay, damn. Thanks, YouTube. What is top chat even? Like, there's no thumbs up on these things. Is it just AI choosing the best stuff? Would you say 50 blessings are ultra naturalistic accelerationists? That's a mouthful. Or are they just naturalists? I mean, yeah, I see it. Now I'm in live chat. I wonder how many things I've missed over the past few months of streaming. um, I imagine it's trying to use AI to filter out stuff where people just say like brain rot stuff, right? But his is a whole paragraph. Maybe it's because it's the word nationalists. I wouldn't be surprised if they suppressed you for having multi-syllable thoughts. Yeah, it's not really ever clear if 50 blessings intended for the nukes to go off or not, but they have a bunker with like a vault door, right? And so it's kind of implied that they knew killing the Russian president would set off a nuclear war. Um, and they were gonna like build it from the ashes. That's kind of my interpretation of it. Um, but then it didn't work out, as you see, like something happened because the it's empty and abandoned when you come to it as writer. Or they abandoned that specific location and went elsewhere. It's intentionally vague. As for being nationalists, it's like America's kind of occupied by Russia, right? So I want to know how good Evan's book would have been. I can tell you it would have been really good if he had written it about the Miami Mutilator. Aren't they a puppet state of the USR, kind of being in a coalition? Yeah, there's something. It's never fully explained, but it's kind of implied that the United States surrendered to Russia and had to make a lot of concessions. And it seems like there's some sort of dual citizenship system, and that's how all these Russians got in, and then immediately started causing crime. Do you think part of his levels are in his head? I mean, absolutely. The last one was. It's more up for a debate about the others. It I could see it being likely because he he's got some issues, but yeah, I would say they're probably in his head because he's got delusions of grandeur. You know, he wants to be the famous guy, taking out 90 Colombians on a boat, but really all you can do is like skin one guy. Didn't Brandon survive the nukes because the game drops the nukes right after reporting the president's assassination? We don't know. We don't know what happened to the colonel afterwards. Like they're definitely getting military supplies. The demolition level shows that they're like they have stockpiles of military surplus that they're getting from somewhere. I'm sorry the stream's like it's literally just a square and I'm looking at the chat from over here. This is almost a podcast now. What was I thinking with this? It was like it's supposed to be like space, but like pretty space, not just black space. But now I'm like thinking this space is right here. That might be confusing, so maybe I make it some sort of moon infographic or something. Evan would absolutely punk on Pardo. Pardo tried anything on him. Yeah, Evan is actually the most powerful character because he can handle everyone with just his fists. If Deadhead is fake, then Pardo only badass redeeming quality just exists. I can't accept that. Yeah, yeah, that's why it, Jaden doesn't like that either. Jaden gets so mad when um, Danny is trying to tell him that Deadhead is probably just a figment of his imagination. One of those artsy walls with paragraphs scattered around would fit. Yeah, I could see that. Or something like computery and NASA related. Or we just put a wall there. Put a wall there. Nothing happened. This is not. That would have been cool. I love it when things are destructible. Black Scares 3 dev stream. Yeah. Sorry. Everyone had started asking me lore questions, and I started thinking about stuff. So is Human Being 3 just Saints Row 4? No, this is a museum, so it's not actually in space. I feel like this might be one of the things I need to resolve off stream when I can sit there and brainstorm. Because I went in with not a full plan. Make the moon like a half semicircle, and that's the horizon. Let's pin this one for a moment, and we can work on the Mars rocks. So, what I'm kind of planning on doing here is we're gonna have a little Mars experience here. This is gonna be changed to the Mars rover, which is this guy, and these are just gonna be like Mars rocks, rocks. So, maybe what if we did something like make the top layer a bit more visible. Okay. Now I've missed a bunch of chat. Have a good chat tonight. The U.S. during the Hawaiian War should have just sent Pardo. Yes. It's possible the Russian mafia is just buying a lot of guns. Though again, it's a freaky mafia. They have a lot of power. However, they are pretty stomped down by the tire vigilante. Yeah, the Russian mafia is gone by 91, which is why other than like the Sun's the only remains. They have nothing else, and the Sun's story is about them taking it back. Like they just took Miami back from the Colombians. You know, he goes straight to their house, kills them all, and take over. Literally called takeover, and then the, everything falls apart because drugs and the fans. Do you think Puzzlebox will make more amazing campaigns in Wrong Editor? I'd be cool. I'd love to see him do some stuff with the Wrong Editor. This might be annoying. There we go. Now it really won't be. Do people like or hate the Sun? I don't get it. Um, I imagine it's pretty um mixed. You know, it's to each their own, right? I like the Sun. I don't think he's the best playing character, but he's neat. I wonder what the game would have been like to say the Nazis won in game. Yeah, you're just talking about a whole different game, a whole different potential. We're going further back in time. Yeah, especially with like the comics, which I don't know if I think Denton had a hand in writing those. Like the comics that came out before the game. That kind of explain some more of the story in terms of like the Russians and and how the characters are acting. Um, but they seem to imply that it is a bad thing that Americans don't like the Russians there, right? And then like the Jake tattoo scene where he loses it and everything. It seems that the Russians massively moved to America after beating them in the war. Big immigrant, and then you are morally wrong for not being hyped about that after they beat you in a war. Which I'm not sure what the message Denton was trying to explain there. This one's turned slightly. What did I do to it? If someone did an interesting campaign and or there was like a comic, I think it was a Basilisk comic about how he had like just stormed out of the mafia headquarters when Jacket showed up. And like I think he like tried to take if my memory's probably really wrong, but like Bodyguard like gave him the scar basically because he like tried to attack his father. For... Back it up, boys. Yeah. No, I'm not saying that. What's the dimensions? 68 by 33. Okay, perfect. I'm actually thinking of making a campaign based on the entire premise. I just began spiriting some stuff for it. 'Cause I don't think spreading is an actual word that's accepted by autocomplete or autocorrect. For making entire campaigns, the tips I would say um, you need to get your level layouts done before stuff. I see people constantly doing sprites um, for stuff that doesn't exist yet, and it's like putting the sprites in the game and having them fit is not easy. I found it better to make the layouts first. And you can alternate between like sprites levels and cutscenes, and you can kind of do it in any order you want. You don't need to have a bunch of like finished levels before you do any sprites. But I've seen so many projects where someone's got an idea, they do some faces, they do a few furniture or like a couple characters, and the levels never get made. So if you make the level first, I think that is how you should do it. Um, so you get your level design, and then you do your tiles. And while you're doing your level design, you need to have a vague idea of what you want for the sprites, especially if you're going to have things changing. And then you do your tiles, and then you can change your prop sprites and get the art down perfect to be playtesting. Make sure it plays similar to how you did when you just had the vanilla items down. The only sprites you should do before level design is finished and any props that are 100% necessary. Yeah, if you have like big items that you need to design around, but almost always you can just have a placeholder sprite that's from the vanilla game. Oh, my laundry's done. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, also I would say, especially for your first time, don't be over ambitious because it can get a lot really quickly. I don't, you know, nowadays vanilla campaigns can kind of get ignored. Um, but I would say do like a cool single level with like a intro and outro cutscene first or something. Like you start, start slow. Don't go too crazy right off the bat because you probably won't finish. How do you recommend making levels? I try to make them like the first game, but it's too easy because the entire game is built for the ground up to be more open. However, I don't want the entire closed up. I mean, I like to make mine a lot harder than the first game. The second game, um, the levels give you like room to move, but they're not afraid of like spamming enemies. You need to be having mobile enemies. Don't keep them like don't have a lot of enemies standing still, and don't give the player too many access to too many weapons right off the bat. Yeah, Max like crazy though with like his dedication to that series. He worked so freaking hard on that. Um, but he's like the only one who had like the mental like um like how would you want to say it, like the discipline to build it from that way. Cracks. But he's pretty burnt out now. I haven't seen him do anything in a while. Yeah, I mean the way that me making a campaign might not work for you, it just kind of depends. But I just see a lot of people like come up with the ideas and then do the fun like sprite stuff, and then it just goes to waste. To where it got to the point where it's like someone would show me some sprites, and I kind it was hard for me to start caring about their campaign because until I saw something substantial like that was playable. Yeah, finishing. That's why I'm still doing this for no economic benefit. Is like if I can't finish Human Being, I might as well just give up on my hopes and dreams. If I can't finish this, if there after thousands of hours of work on this, I'm gonna throw it away. I might as well just play video games exclusively in my free time and never make anything, never learn. Because in the grand scheme of things, this editor campaign is not very difficult compared to what other people make. So thus, I still toil behind the computer. Luckily, I have a wonderful girlfriend who supports my hobby. She subscribed to my YouTube channel a while back and then started watching my streams. Like, not the full things, but checking in. She's like, "Oh, I'm glad you have a hobby." I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm glad that I have a couple people that are still interested in it. I appreciate all of you guys who tune into this stuff. It definitely helps. If I was hit with complete apathy everywhere, it might be a bit difficult. Okay, so Color of Mars is actually not that good. I've read. At least the images we get back from the rovers. Rob, is your girlfriend's racism on? Hey, I'm not. We cannot have this be my stereotype. Just a bunch of edgy kids. She is Ukrainian, so she's got her own opinions. She is actually 11%, I think we did on the 23andMe, which makes sense. You know, there's a lot of heritage in Ukraine for Jewish. She's also got like 0.1% Mongolian, which is funny to me that like the Mongol conquests that far back still have a small play in the genes of the people from that area. You know, I, I couldn't see the cat for a while. I think I've gotten the butt cheek problem. Not like I feel like at this point it's not yours, but especially at the start, I was like, ah, shit, I see it. But I've tried to make this look less like an ass crack. You know, it comes in like that. It's like I have to do something like this, right? So it's not, it doesn't have like the curls up. There. I don't know. I still see an ass. If I turn my head 90 degrees. Thank you for ruining the sprite for me. So these need to be. Yeah, they're just horny. You guys have some repressed childhood shit if you just see Mr. Krabs' ass crack. You see occult esoteric. See if I can find the image that I was specifically basing it off of. Here it is. So I'm trying to get the scar here, but I kept it a cooler red. We have the light part here. We have our two, like, I think these are mountains, darker down here. So looks like Mars is pogging to you. Oh man, it's like a cloud. Everyone sees something different. It's a Rorschach test. The Rob Mars sprite. This idea that like something like this. And then we could do something like this. Okay. And then okay. Oh, you know what it is? Gotta come on, Rob. Rookie stuff. There we go. So you do a little bit of blah, 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 blah. Draw your thing. There we go. Then you got your pixel shading without having to click quite as much. Sorry for my illiteracy, but I still don't know who George and Radcop are on the splash screen. That's okay. I really haven't introduced these characters yet. They're new to the franchise. Um George is a pizza delivery guy, and Radcop is a character of Danny's creation from that he put out in the wild. Because basically what happened, same with Jackie May, is that when I was initially coming up with the basic ideas for Human Being 3, um, this was pre me being comfortable um making my own characters. And I've literally, because of this, and because this is my only like project, I really haven't made my own characters like ever. Um, and so I was like, oh, these are cool. He's giving them out for like anyone to use. I really like the design of Rad Cop. I immediately get ideas of like what I could do with this character. I'm gonna take this. And same thing with Jackie May, because he's just such a good design. So you'll see. I don't want to go too detailed. George's name comes from a guy I knew at my first pizza job I worked. They called him George. Um, and I just always thought that was good. Like it's supposed to be Jorge, but everyone called him George. Is Radcop came from a dying era of MLG memes? More like 80s nostalgia, like cartoon 80s nostalgia. Wham. Sometimes my genius frightens me. I really don't understand why I have to hit R when I draw my figure. Oh, this tool. When I draw my figure and I connect them, it should immediately go into this mode. That's how it used to back in the day. I don't know what the benefit of this is, and it trips me up to this day, despite me using this version way longer now. Have you seen the Jack Black Minecraft movie figure, the big one? Yeah. Um, my sister actually has um the small one. It is extremely funny to me that they've made an action figure of just an overweight man in a blue t-shirt. And my parents are like, "Oh, that'll be worth something one day." And it's like, "Fuck no, it won't." Yep, chicken jockey, Flint and steel. Apparently, my aunt was like dying laughing at like the boomer plot, B plot of like the chick from Legally Blonde falling in love with a villager. Gonna make horrific villager human hybrid children. Yeah, yeah. My brother told me that like his Jack Black eyes glow for a bit, like for a moment when some kid's like hallucinating or something. I wonder if there's some sort of tool I can get so it doesn't like do this. Like if I do it, like it only does diagonal or this. That's got to exist out there, I feel like. Some sort of tool. Because I would say that takes up a huge amount of my moment to moment spriting. Like when I do something like this, is getting rid of the edges, the corners I don't like. Please don't spoil it. You want to watch it? Sorry, sorry. You want to watch the Minecraft movie on? You want to go in blind to the Minecraft movie? Am I into horror games? Yeah, relatively. Um, like I feel like I've played most of them, like the Dead Spaces and the I played the Silent Hill 2 remake and the original. Played the Dead Space games. I don't really play like the YouTube streamer bait games like Slender Man or FNAF. Also, the item gun is such an ass pool. What the fuck? Who could have thought that Steve could have install mods to his world? What? We should do a Hotline Miami fan cast together with like the funniest ones. I played the first one. Have not played the second one yet. Um, I'll get to it at some point, I think. I fumbled the bag on that because when I was buying my new PC, I was like, it was like gonna come free. The second game was Alan Wake 2 was gonna come free with the PC, and then I was like, I don't have the money right now. I'm gonna wait a little bit longer. Um, and then when I did buy the PC, instead of getting Alan Wake 2, I got fucking Assassin's Creed Shadows. I was like, great, great. Maybe I'll play it one day. I think ninjas are cool, but it's Assassin's Creed Shadows. You just elbow his jacket. Yeah, hell yeah. Now we're thinking. Who would be Elvin? Probably Lizzo. actually. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Let's see what people are doing here. So we got biker is Robert Pattinson. I can see this. Yeah. He can put him in blue hair. Beard is TJ Miller. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So he's doing this. Richter is Stephen Ogg. Ah! That no, he's too old. That would be so funny. He, Stephen Ogg with the mittens. Manny Pardo. Yeah. Tom- Joaquin Phoenix is the son, and Evan Wright. He does both. Tony. Robert Rodriguez would be a fun one. It would, he would go deviate from Smithfield. Have Huel as the dude who shows up once in the Do you like hurting other people? Oh my goodness. Margot Robbie and as the Swans. Zach Galvin. Dude, this is so funny. This is so funny. Oh, we have an option to do this. Who should we cast as Jake? Imagine Trevor Richter. That would be so funny. Okay, I'm trying to think of a fat actor so we could. Oh, what's the guy's name from The Whale? Brendan. Brendan Fraser. No, am I not allowed to do that? Whatever. I just love the idea of getting these like stars that you have to pay billions to see in the movie just because like Margot Robbie is Ash or Alex. That is funny to me. Don't recognize you. Hooker. Who is this person? Do not recognize him. Dr. House. Dr. House. Oh my goodness. The sun is both. This is too funny. Oh my gosh. Oh, I found another. I found another one. I found another one. Morgan Freeman as Richard is really funny. Matt Reeves as the director. Okay. Yeah. He's done like the Batman. Aphex Twin is the composer? What? Okay. Denzel Washington is henchman. Girlfriend is this one's not girlfriend's Margot Robbie. Does Margot Robbie and Ryan Gosling ever have any films together? Oh, that guy actually looks like Pardo. Too pretty for Alex. Okay, I could see him as Beard. Evan. Edward Norton is biker? What the hell, dude? Yeah, give Denzel Washington a Russian accent. Tony is Michael Booker. Willem Dafoe as the son. Okay, this one's a meme. This one's a meme. The other one felt somewhat um character is Bruce Willis. Barnes is dead. Edward Norton as biker is crazy. Okay, we gotta find more of these. I'm addicted to this now. Oh, there's an IMDb thing. Nah, this one's not. Oh, here's okay. Come on, Reddit. Okay, the Baby Driver kid, Emma Stone, Voss. Yes, yes. Aston Butler's Bugger. I can see this more because he's got that twink energy. Not that. Willem Dafoe could be a fun father. You know, like over the top, like in that boss fight. D- Dementia-ridden Bruce Willis as Richter is Kino. Oh no, that's not a girl. That's just Dennis. Oh my gosh, that's too funny. I don't know who Jack Harlow is. Like this, they wouldn't Dennis and Jonathan just be the? You could see Michael Mando as Richter, really? Maybe. It's on the house. Get some weed while you're at it. Oh my goodness. It is funny that the female characters you just get like the biggest female star. Ah. Rob Schneider as Greenbeard. Yeah. We need to make one of these. Yeah, obviously Denton and Jonathan could be themselves, although they might not want to be in a film. Flamethrower? Dude, oh, I got a freaking flamethrower! Ah! Seth Rogen in the war parts would be so fucking funny, especially as a completely straight-faced character with no humor. Like T.J. Miller also is bad in the war parts. I could see him because he's done some serious stuff. I know people like. Did he get blacklisted from Hollywood for like being a sex pest? I don't remember. I feel like I remember this. Where's the weed? Okay, that was too funny. That was a fun distraction. Now let's go back to sprouting rocks. We we need to make one of those though. Every okay, but he got like me too'd or something. You're not wrong, coon killer. Also, coon killer. You calling people a sex pest with that name? Oh my goodness, that was too funny. It's funnier when people are genuine about their like terrible casting decisions, and it's even funnier now that like shitty casting, like the Borderlands movie, and like we can see it in action what happens when they're horrifically cast by celebrities, that by well-known celebrities. Like the only way you could pull it off is if you had just randoms that like who are people who are good actors but you've never seen them before that can embody the role. Like any movie I see Tom Cruise in, he's not he's just Tom Cruise. Yeah, we should add Skrillex to the flamethrower scenes with the Seth Rogen beard. Is Mark part of the Bears culture? What? Like da Bears, the team, baseball team. Seth Rogen would be better as Mask. What do you mean Mask? All right, Moonshine. You have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. Just because Mark is a fat, hairy man doesn't mean he's a homosexual now. Do we want these cracks to show up elsewhere? Yes. Now that looks like an ass. Still. It's an entire planet of butts. Butt planet. Maybe we don't do these cracks. Does Tony sit in the cuck chair, though? I remember when the game first came out, people were like, really messaging Dennaton, being like, "Is Corey part of the LGBT community?" And they're like, "Yeah, sure." They didn't care. Like, there's nothing that talks about our preferences in the game, so it's not part of the story for them. Did you make the art for the campaign? If you're talking about the main cover thing, no. um, this like child from the Philippines started posting Hotline Miami content, and it was amazing. And I was like, "Hey man, would you be willing to do a commission?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, that sounds cool. I've never done one of those before." And I was like, and I was like, "I'll give you $40." And he was like, $40? That's crazy. And so he did the art for it, and I'm really glad I paid him at the time that I did, because he would then go on out, because initially I was like, oh, I'm gonna wait till the campaign's near out to commission art, and then I was like, I want it now. I'm glad I did, because he went on to become like way more popular, and now his commissions are like hundreds of dollars. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with headcanoning anything of a character. I have headcanons. I have headcanons for certain things. For instance, my headcanon is that Master Chief is still floating out in space after Halo 3, and nothing's happened since then. Oh, poor Castle Hearth. I feel like this is completely my fault for the stream I did. Poor Castle just trying to write genuine camaraderie, and we're like, I think they like each other. It is the Mars room. My basic idea is that you're at a museum. You have the space, and this is the room that is takes you to the surface of Mars. I wonder if I should add signs or stuff. Why is this the Mars room? Hello, Vincent Morningstar. Stumbled on this. Making sprites for a campaign for Hotline Miami. Specifically, we're doing a space museum. My headcanon is that Pardo survived the nukes. He's America's strongest soldier. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's what happened. I don't know if I like any of these cracks. No plot spoilers, Vincent. No plot spoilers. I'm sorry, Joe. You still haven't found a job? I thought you had something lined up. But you have a good night, man. I'm sorry. All my fans are like Europeans, and so they anytime they watch my stream, they're like, "God, it's late." Meanwhile, it's 4 in the afternoon for me. Okay. Well, you'll find something. Real shit. It's 10 p.m. 10 p.m. What time zone could that be? That's only 4 hours. Is the United Kingdom only 4 hours ahead? No, it's 6 hours ahead. I can't do math. 6 hours. Yeah, that sounds right. All right, Doohick. It's been real talking to you. Yeah. all my fans are European. Interesting. That's cool. I think Hotline has a very large European fan base. There we go. Getting a color I like. Better for the ground. Imagine unironically being European. Couldn't it be me? Okay, so first things first. Let's get a texture. Let's get a rocky texture going, which we can take from. Where is it? Oh, where is outdoor? This is the part I always agonize over the most. Bah. Okay, that looks pretty good. Wait, how are the sandbags called in the editor? I swear I can never find them. Yeah, they're not in the editor. They're just in the files. If you use the better editor, you can kind of use them, but they're a little janky. But they're there. They're there on the sheet. Um, your best bet would just to be to um, like go to here, grab them, and put them on, make a mod of them on another item. That would make it a lot easier, because they're like giant squares. It's annoying. Just make just make your sandbite atoms by pilfering the sprite from there. Why is this slightly... Where did this come from? It came from this. Kind of don't hate it though. Imagine this campaign drops by the end of the year, maybe. Uh, at the current rate, that's probably not gonna happen. But I kind of want. I need to lock in. I need to like ban myself from playing other video games. There's like I got free time making. I'm working on this. There's too many days where it goes by that I don't get any progress on this done. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not like everyone's super productive. I want to be a guy who could just crank stuff out, though. I want to be the kind of person that can just get her done. Here it is. It's ready. I locked in. No one in our generation knows how to lock in because we're all addicted to dopamine thanks to the internet. There we go. So I'll probably do like tracks once I have the actual item placed. Once I have that figured out. We could even do something like make it a new layer just so if it's a problem I can fix it easily. Why are you like this? Go back to that. I don't know if I want to do that. Maybe just make them straight, perpendicular to this. It's always difficult to get right. Good enough. Yeah, it's just I feel like the straight lines would be easier to, because if I had to do like this on the curves, it would start to get goofy looking very quickly. It's like this does the job well enough. Plus, we're gonna do that eventually, and then it starts to blend in. Like for a moment there, I tried to do the like this shape, and it's like as soon as it starts curving, it's not gonna look good. Thanks, Poto. Hmm. Does that look right? Not quite. Let's just store it. I don't know if I can even do this. I might have to just hand draw it. Gotcha. Yeah. Pixel art is the art of good enough. Like you have to be able to express what the item is like in a very limited capacity. So sometimes you have to make some compromises on realism. I feel like I'm just gonna cause the same issue where it swings out too far wide. Like the direct translation is crawling dragon. That's cool. My brain does not understand why this doesn't line up with this, but it's probably to do with this is a bigger curve, I would have to say. The wheels don't make the same curve. Because it narrows here compared to here. That's pretty good. I'm getting hungry. But yeah, like I have a friend who doesn't like play Hotline Miami. Um, and he's like never like done anything like pixel art, and he's always like, I have no clue what you're trying, like what this is supposed to be. Anytime I show him stuff, like you have to orient your brain in a specific way. We will be the star hammering. I can dig it. I can dig it. But we're going to do it on a new layer. So you can stay at your opacity. The Carpenter Brett play. The algorithm knows you're watching Hotline Miami stuff, and so it tried to feed you Hotline Miami music. It really is a shame and annoying to me the way that all of the Hotline Miami music kind of like suggests only other Hotline Miami songs from the game. Like anytime you listen to like Perturbator, it's like, okay, cool, but have you heard of Scattle? And it's like, yes, I have. Instead of, because like a lot of the Hotline Miami songs are extremely unique, and then the algorithm just suggests either generic synthwave or stuff also from the game. This will make my life a little easier. Sweet. Oh, thank you for the super chat. 25 PLN. We would like to make a surprise for boss. Can you make a reference for his equalizer thing? Arcade, cabinet, movie, cutout, etc. Okay. I'm not sure what the equalizer thing is. Are we talking about the Denzel Washington movie? The YouTube algorithm is complete trash. Yeah. Well, I'm even like other music sources like the Apple Music and Spotify. They do it too. Because okay. Okay. Get the color scheme from this. What I do? I thoroughly enjoy listening to the exact same songs every day. I mean, I listen to nothing but like elevator beats, right? It's basically all the same shit. Alrighty. It's a good arcade to build off of. Probably one of the bigger ones. Turbo Killer. All of Brett's stuff is good. Brett, like when I need something that's like like electronic, when I'm feeling something electronic and I need something that goes hard, like hard, you can nothing's beat Brett other than maybe Mick Gordon. like other than Mick Gordon, like nothing comes even close to how good Brett stuff is. Okay, this is probably the worst worksheet to ever do this on. So let's just get ourselves our own worksheet instead of doing it on this one. Okay, I'm gonna just and let's do a new. Okay. Angram 2000s. All right, cool. Let's get the full thing. Now that we have space, do they need to be the exact size so you can replace them as arcade cabinets? I think I have the Angram. Probably later on because it's kind of an obscure one. It's the last one. Mick and Brut are two different kinds of going hard, but still the same result essentially. Yeah, when I'm trying to run, it really depends. And Hollywood Burns. Hollywood Burns would be. Also, this is the broken version. Oh. Arcade guns. Normal. Here we go. Sweet. Okay. Instead of having two, because the engram's a bit big, we are going to go with one. Brut is for running, Mick is for lifting. I like this. I like this. Get rid of this line. So I want a small one of you too. of the magazine hangout. Always got confused as to where the arcades are facing. They're going this way, right? I thought the guns were on top. No, no, no. Like this is lower, then this is the screen, and then this is like the top of the arcade cabinet. Like this is this shelf, right? And then you've got the tilted screen. But you need like this is one of those things that like during pixel art you have to like make some realism compromises to have the sprite readable. So like this overhang would obscure the screen otherwise, but you if you didn't have a flashing screen it would be harder to tell what this was. And they put a visible design pointing straight up as opposed to facing forwards. You need this kind of compromise for top-down pixel art. Alrighty. A little Pardo hair. No, come back. I don't know if I'm going to keep the way it gets like that, because at this size it gets a little screwy. All right, what else? There we go. Pretty close. Pretty good. And we can Wonder how I can send this to you. Can't post images in the chat. Alright. But there we go. There's our Equalizer arcades. Jack Black. Jack Black as Martin Brown would be funny. Just be like, did you just freaking shoot me? Holy cow! That's badass! Okay. Yeah, this is something I hadn't thought through all the way is how do I send this to the person? All right. How do you want me to give this to you? You want it through Discord? We do have a chicken in Hotline Miami. What playstyles this real human being will actually contain? I think it's like everyone besides Mark, and Biker. I think I use everyone else. And I had ideas for Mark and Biker. I just, at some point you have to cut off the ideas and start actually working. Okay. Okay. Um, no, I don't have space for this. I've already got all my arcades taken up. Mark is always Mark's not that great of a playing character though, right? Like I don't feel bad about Mark because the sun and all his playstyles are in there, so you can basically just be Mark, right? Um, I'd like to put a biker section somewhere, but it's bottom of the priorities. No, I'm not gonna put it in Human Being 3, but I will send it to you whenever you give me some information. What was I up to? I really haven't played any Hotline Miami campaigns in ages. I need to check back in on the community. I need to. Oh yeah, I play COD. That was that was my gateway into video games. That and Halo. Classic Xbox 360 child. I've played like all of them. Okie All right, that actually turned out good. Just a little bit of lightness around them. Okay, yeah, no, I could tell it was nice. It's pretty obvious it's his campaign. Um, and the Casting Collective is his whole thing. Um, yeah, Sice is one of those guys in my DMs that likes to tell me a lot of things about his stuff. Um, okay. I don't know if will remember his birthday. It'd be better if someone else did it. Um, but we will save these. Still got the OG 360. Yeah, the OG Modern Warfare campaign and the OG Black Ops. In extremely keyno. Some of the most defining, like, hit me like right at that age where like you're becoming your own person, and that shit just hit me hard. Roach and soap. Mm. So I'm thinking of like having like a word plaque or something somewhere. Something, but I don't know. I kind of like the it's just transporting you to Mars. Oh yeah, you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna have the cracked desert stuff somewhere. Zeus. Yeah. If you didn't play the OG CODs as a kid, you missed out. Doesn't get better than that. Just absolute master classes in making so. It got me into history, the first Black Ops. Like I didn't really like care beforehand about history because I was a kid and it was like, oh, there's like cool shit happening back then. And it's like, what was the Cold War? I didn't even know what the Cold War was as like an 11-year-old. Okay. Well, if you want me to send it to Sice, I will. Um, you'll have to remind me because I will. My memory is terrible, and I will absolutely forget by June 1st. So I have it saved on my sheet. In fact, I'll just. I'm just gonna save it. There we go. Now it's not going anywhere for the next couple months or something. Um, what was I doing? Listen, man, you're asking me too much. Listen, man. The deal was I make you a sprite. I'm gonna have to have a whole terms and conditions in my little line here for you guys. Yeah, it's all right. I don't know him well enough to be like, hey man, I made you a birthday sprite. Here you go, buddy. Like we're not that kind of like friends, so it just seems a little awkward to me. Um, if you want to do that, that's awesome. Like that's sweet of you. And I appreciate the donations and everything, because it sounds like you're much closer to him than I am. I don't know if this is quite what I wanted. Yeah. Have you guys been talking about it? Where are you going to dinner, Jit? I haven't seen anything in the group chats about dinner. So there's no plans. Mom's not back yet, is she? Yeah, everyone say hello to Eddie. Um, my vote would be Culver's because it's been literally years since I last went. Yeah, everyone give it up for Eddie. That's my brother. I went to McDonald's and got a Minecraft toy, and then some guy paid me $20 for your toy. Really? Yeah. I've literally not been to Culver's since that time that you and I went together, Eddie. It is always very funny to me when people have insane on-screen names and then they talk normal. I just saw the message from Dad. I think he just posted it. Can you ask a question as if that's something I've done? This is what you can always ask. No promises you always get an answer. Rob, this is a real important question to me. You don't remember when we went to Culver's? It was like when we first got fog. We like drove around the parking lot trying to fog max. Yeah, there you go. I was like, damn, he doesn't remember. Rob and Eddie bonding moment? I was a little hurt. Okay, I think I could delete you. Yeah, Eddie is one of the coolest kids I know. A brief rundown on who you are and what's so cool about me. I'm just one of the like Hotline Mammy creators that kind of started early. And I'm still around, which is, you know, not common. Yes, Eddie. You can see Eddie in my amazing films. So, do you know the unused sprites asset Dinaton left out of the game? Almost everyone has them downloaded from a website, but the website always crashes when opening. Do you know another way? Unused sprite assets? Yeah, I am a hotline boomer. I kind of know what you're talking about. Specifically, uh, I don't know, like off the top of my head, where you could get them. I don't know if I have them all specifically downloaded. On the wiki, there was like a sprite dump that contained some of them. Um, the only ones I know is like the cool post-apocalyptic cars. Um, that brought. I think that's where I got them from. So I think the only ones I have is like some of the post-apocalyptic car stuff. Um, but I don't have like everything. I do have like the source code of Hotline 1 somewhere. Are you certain there's not a beta sprite dump on the wiki? Like if you go to the editor page, if you look up Hotline Miami level editor wiki, you should find the wiki page and go through that. It's not a lot of shit on Mars, so I think this is enough. Maybe a crater? We could do like a crater, like a. I guess the moon part will have craters. I'm looking through this, and they actually have some fun rocks on Mars. I guess that's all they can have, right? Like, they got this. Hmm? They got this. Look at this. They got like waffles. This almost looks like electronics that are like weathered. I wonder what this is. 'Cause- 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 would freak out. What if we do find life, like long extinct life on Mars? What's that gonna do? Mars does have pebbles. It still baffles me that Rob's been working on this campaign for so long and I canceled it. Yeah, it's all that kept me going for a while there. Um, it's like I can't kill myself. I have to get Human Being 3 out first. I'm kidding. But look at this. There's all sorts of weird shit on Mars. I love how all of it's like a nothing. There was like material compounds on Mars that suggest there might have been water one day. Um, or something like that. Let's see here. Oh, there's just ice. So that means life? Well, not necessarily. Scientists think that this water ice could be crucial for future human missions. Okay, yeah, so this new like update to ChatGPT, they give it like some little humanisms. And I don't like this. I liked it when it was a smart AI that just told me what was what. I use ChatGPT. Yeah, man. Like, yeah. I ask it all sorts of shit. So don't cancel me. That's pretty wild, yeah. I liked just having a smart Jarvis that like I don't need you to quip at me. They're running out of they can't make it any smarter, so they're just making it try to like have a personality now, basically is what it seems like. But you can't just have ice, you need to have liquid water. The issue is Mars doesn't have an atmosphere, so it can't you're just not gonna be able to breathe. You I mean it works fine, it's just adding a little extra bit. But anyone who thinks that ChatGPT is going to replace programmers anytime soon is probably. I've tried to use it while programming, and it has been like, yes, this is 100% the mistake that you're making. Fix this, do this. And I'm like, that does not seem right. And it's like, yes, I will bet my mother on it being this is the issue, and it just was wrong. It's just completely wrong. That just happened. Yeah. Yeah, you don't. I don't need a silly chat. I don't need to be like pretty wild, right? No, it's not wild. Just give me the information and it intelligently well said. Okay. But yeah, Foos, you said it was enough. It looked clean, and I am. Yeah, I'm going to agree with that. I don't need to add the goofy rocks. When are we going to dinner, Eddie? I'm actually hungry. I've been streaming since 1-ish, so I've kind of missed lunch. Okay. So, wish I hadn't deleted that because it was helping me mental. mentally place this stuff. Okay. A goofy rock in the corner wouldn't kill anyone, would it? How am I gonna draw a goofy rock? You've now seen the film twice, huh? What else needs to get done? Okay. I think we're gonna leave it to this, and if once that's implemented, I'm like something's missing, we'll go back. Kind of want to add like readable signs, but I'll see. And then I'll figure out how I want to do the walls and all that. Figure it out later. He did? You made him pay? That's crazy, Eddie. You're a bad friend. It gets marked yellow. Gotta fix the planetarium now. So first off, we need to save this because it's actually sitting on an untitled. Yep. Save that. All right. Don't need this one or this one. And this is saved elsewhere, so we got that handled. And you you had a profitable night. You had a profitable night. If Jacket got into death battle, who should he fight? Uh, Biker. Yeah, so that's a crazy. I had a dude when I was working for Fuel Pizza. I was like in a hotel lobby waiting for someone to come down and get their pizza, and this other dude was like, "I like your hat. I love Fuel Pizza, man." And I was like, "Do they sell those?" And I was like, I don't know, they sell them, but I'll give you this one for $20." And he bought my fucking sweaty Fuel hat, uh, for $20, and then proceeded to take it and like walk over to his wife who was speaking to like some employee who was like, "Look, honey, I got my Fuel hat." Wave it in her face. And my boss was like, "Where's your hat?" And I was like, "It fell off. I lost it." They gave me a new one, but it didn't have the logo, so it was just a normal hat, like a normal black hat, like baseball cap, and so I couldn't pawn it off to anyone else. Americans or something else. Yeah, he was probably sitting somewhere in his house just gaining dust. Hopefully his wife washed it. She might have tossed it out. I'm proud of myself for that one because that was quick thinking. Because he didn't offer me money. He just said that he wanted the hat. He wanted a hat like mine, and I was like, "I'll give you this one for $20." He's like, "Deal." Okay. Planetarium worksheet. What did I? I haven't touched it in a while. Is the issue? It's probably somewhere in documents. XCF files don't have a visual preview though, so. Rating? What the hell? Okay, let's sort by date. It's not there. It might be in pictures. Look at this. What is this? That's new. Like I haven't. Yep, I was right. It's in pictures. Don't look at that. Is it not sorted by name? I see it in this one. Oh, okay. It's in dprops. It's because I. Okay. Yeah, I have so many files, dude. Uh, okay. Is this right? Okay, it is. So the issue is I accidentally put stars underneath this. So whoopsie daisies. Okay, so this is the one we want to get rid of. These both need to go away. Can just delete this layer. Alright. Keep in the corners, just... Okay, everything's right. So it is just the stars that need to be eliminated. Okay. Okay. So let's go into this one and get this full-sized. Perfect. Okay, cool. Actually, you know what? Give me you. Then we merge it down. Then we delete it. Now the planet doesn't have stars underneath it anymore. Sweet. The other thing we wanted to do was I was like, oh, I can have like digital displays right here on on this wall. Um, and they're on this, right? So keep it. Something like this. All right, good night. And I have not played Cocaine Cowboys. I know of it. I tried to watch the actual documentary that they got the name from once, but I fell asleep, and it was because I was sick. I woke up like a chunk through it, and I was like, "Yeah, I'll get to. I'll try some other time," and then I never did. Someone turned him into a All-American campaign. Well, I know the only one that I know from Cocaine Cowboys, or maybe it was like the Carnage, where it's a naked dude. Cocaine Cowboys, I'm pretty sure has a lot of the same layouts, right? I don't know. Kind of running out of steam. Yeah. Okay. This might be a good time to stop. Having ideas for this. What do we get done? Fix planetarium. Oh yeah, we still have to do a little more fixing to get this right. Because this is fucked. And this is stupid right here. This. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Got some thinkings to do. Like the stream is good when I just like already know what I'm gonna be doing and I just need to sit down and do it. But when I need to come up with something really creative, um, I start faltering it because it's like I feel like I'm sitting here doing nothing even though I'm actually thinking. Um, but yeah, thanks for everyone for tuning in. This was a good time. You got some stuff done. He's good. He's good. So I will chat with you guys later.